Do you guys use mouthwash in the morning? I use mouthwash occasionally. Not in the morning, generally, no. Just brush my teeth. Okay, the game is... Why is the game flickering for me here? What's going on? Opperm also does practice runs, so does Zeknar. I don't know, the impression I got was that people were saying Life Coach's run streak wasn't legit just because they didn't like Life Coach. That was kind of the impression I got. But, I don't know. I wasn't playing Slay the Spire back then, so I don't really know. Okay. Country Fate Plus. Solid. Talk to the hand. That's quite good. What about Foresight? The start your turn, scry 4. That could actually be really useful. Let's do Foresight, and let's do Talk to the Hand. I'm going to take Gambler's Brew as well. Oh, God. Bagger Prep and Rushdown. We can't afford both. We can't afford both. He called a run practice in the middle of it. That's why it's not legit. It's amazing how there could be any Slay the Spire drama. It's a single-player game. Baggers quite considerably get better. In shorter fights, definitely. What would we remove? We'll do back. We don't actually have any great removes, to be honest. Alright, weak pot for Blood Vial. It's fine. Oh man, get all the powers turn 1 is great. Why didn't we take Ragnarok? Because we don't need it. I don't really see what it achieves. Don't think we need any more damage. Okay. Hey, lesson learned value. Nice. Halt plus. Brilliance, Tranquility, Perseverance. I mean, Brilliance is just damage. It's like Ragnarok, but way better because it's only 1 energy. Study for insights. I don't hate Study. I do feel like Draw is something we want more of, not less. We do have a crazy amount of powers. Like, Bird Boss would actually be quite scary. Bird Boss would actually be quite scary. I'm going to take Brilliance. I think we want the consistency, but I'm a little concerned of Bird Boss. Good block turn 1. I want lesson learned. %50 chance of drawing it here. Hey, nice. Flurry plus. Study, Simmering Fury plus Weave. Tantrum, Flurry plus. We could go with another study. What about Simmering Fury plus there? That is draw. It's also not a power. It's a draw that isn't a power. Okay. It's a weird deck where I'm kind of thinking about not taking Tantrum here. Okay. Alright, get to play all the powers. And chill, really. Alright, Indivinity again. Big lesson learned. Study plus. Cool. Bottle Tornado. What power do we always want in our starting hand? Rushdown, Study, Mental Fortress, Foresight. It's hard. Generally, we want it to be card draw. We could do Rushdown. We could always have Rushdown in our starting hand. But Study we want to play on turn 1 every time. Really. Also, against like Spirit Shield and the Heart, it's arguably Foresight, really. Foresight is actually... gives us the most control over turn 2 and turn 3. So actually, I think it's Foresight. Meditate to make establishment not feel so stupid. We could get Meditate. If your name wasn't Jack but Aaron, would you have called yourself 4 Aaron, A4 Ron, AA Ron, or 44 Ron? I definitely wouldn't have done it a 4A or A4. It would have been probably 4-4. It probably would have been 44 Ron. Yeah, probably. The obvious answer is just 4 run. Yeah, that's possible. With or without the 0 over O. I think 0. I think 0 is solid. Then people would call you Ron. That's okay. I think Ron being short for Aaron is fine. 1 syllable instead of 2. I think we should take meditate. I don't think we really need it, but I do feel like it probably helps overall. Yeah, we get a lot of hands like this. Into divinity. Right, really trying to get that lesson learned value here. There we go. Devotion plus. Regen pot is not bad here. Empty Mind is card draw. Probably worth adding. Skip the rest. Right. We haven't got that much gold for a shot. We could do campfires or elites. I mean, on 35 health, do we really need to risk doing the elite? I mean, we can regen pot, though. We could just rest to be safe. We've still got an elite coming up anyway. I'm gonna rest to be safe. Happy Friday, right, Look, how are we doing? Right, let's recall now. Got all the keys. Right, empty body for more block from changing stances. Need fast answers here. Cool. $75 and $39. It's actually not lethal, unfortunately. Not quite lethal, actually. Okay. There's the lesson learned. Very good. Indignation plus, we get Toxic Egg. Fairy in a bottle. That's quite nice to just sit on. Pretty good one to get at this stage of the run. Alpha plus. I mean, I kind of want to take it. I kind of want to take it, but we shouldn't take that, right? No, no, no. Don't do it, Jack. Don't do it. Right, we can get an upgrade. These are all pretty good upgrades, except Brilliance. I don't think upgrading Rushdown is that important. Let's upgrade Metal Fortress. Need to block as much as we can to get rid of the rest of that trash. Honestly, the Foresight has been fantastic. Taking the Foresight on turn 1 has definitely been a great decision. Yeah, not much going for us here. Wow, 78 damage, lesson learned for the kill. And get the Meditate plus, solid. Singing Bowl. Nirvana plus, Empty Fist are just lucky. When you scry, gain 4 block. I mean, that does make sense with, it does make sense with Foresight, right? It means we get 4 block at the start of every turn, and we also get 4 block whenever we play Cut to a Fate. It's probably worth doing. But, again, like, do we have too many I'm worried that we have too many powers. Do we really need it? Does it really help? It doesn't help that much. Maybe at this point we're better off just going more health. I'm gonna just go more health. It's very nice to have all these relics. It's great to be able to go for elites. One lesson learned here. There it is. Brilliance plus, not great. Indignation, protect just lucky, we'll get HP. Halt, Wave of the Hand, evaluate. Ooh, we should probably take Wave of the Hand. With Philosopher's Stone, Wave of the Hand is really good. And it's upgraded already. Take that. We can go for an upgrade here. Empty Mind or Talk to the Hand or Rush Down. Not Rush Down. Talk to the Hand or Empty Mind. I mean, Talk to the Hand is great, but I feel like it might just be Empty Mind. I'm going to do Empty Mind for the consistency. We don't really need more block. We need consistency, right? Right, and you get to play 3 cards next turn, which isn't great. Vault or Meditate would help. There's Meditate. Okay, we could do Study, Devotion, Meditate maybe. That's quite a good turn. And then we can get the Rush down. I do really want Wave of the Hand, to be honest. Wave of the Hand. Could have done Wrath, but... Okay. So we're applying weak now, which is great. Quite a lot of damage. Alright, let's just do this so we can play 4 next turn. Take the 2 so we can deal 4. Or play 4. I don't need to do too much crazy stuff here. Right, it's vulnerable, which is great. Brilliance is a lot of damage. Next turn we have lots. Lots of damage, hopefully. Look at fate. This is not amazing, to be honest. Brilliance is good. The insights are clogging up our hand a little bit. Looking for lesson learned. We're not finding it. Okay. Right, so Bird Boss is a bit scary because of our powers. We maybe don't play Establishment. I think we do want to play Foresight. Establishment is probably a power we can get away without playing. Vault looks good here. Scary, though. It's scary. Right, Mental Fortress is a lot of block per changing stances. I'd like to not use Gambler's Brew, but we'll see. Might have to. Okay, so we haven't played all the powers here. Wave of the Hand is good. I feel like we probably do want to play Rushdown. Okay, so the turn after is quite a scary one. Indignation works well. Into a big Brilliance. 180 damage Brilliance. That is great. Really trying not to play too many powers here. I mean, it might be worth just getting lesson learned out of the way. I'm going to do it. Right, and then we can play the rest of our powers in the second half of the fight. Okay. So now we can kill it and play the rest of our powers. So I want to draw the rest of the powers. Kill it. Right, second half of the fight. Play the powers. Devotion, Establishment. And we can Simmering Fury and Meditate. That's very strong. We go into Divinity and Wrath. Wrath first, followed by Divinity. Brilliance does 123 damage. Study is the last power. That was big damage. Right, now we're going to look for Lesson Learned, which is not here. Oh, we already played it, didn't we? I think we already played it. Okay. We made it to Act 4. Solid. Solid. We literally haven't won a Watcher run since we've been back to rotating, so... Hopefully this is finally the one. We should upgrade Talk to the Hand here, really. Shop. Finesse Plus. Remove a card. I like the pots that we have. I don't think replacing those is any good. To be honest, it's the stage of the run where I don't hate just taking Strawberry. 7 max HP. It's also a little bit better because of Fairy. I don't hate it. Alright, there we go. Strawberry. And I'll keep the pots we've got. Right, let's go. Want lots of powers turn 1. Foresight is always great here. Not Indignation. Alright, Metal Fortress and Rushdown. Fantastic stuff here. Study. Right, do we vault or not? We do block this turn. I'm gonna vault. Simmering Fury gives us loads of draw. Cool. 30 block. Brilliance is lethal. Do we have anything else to upgrade? Or rush down? Can we do it here? Yes, it's 101. The Brilliance Lesson Learned does it. Beautiful Rushdown Plus. We've upgraded everything. The Whetstone doesn't do anything. Okay, +2 max HP. Whetstone for nothing. Okay, can we beat the heart here? Need the consistency. I mean, we've got 2 pots, which is great. Love that we've got 2 pots here. Wave of the Hand looks pretty solid. Although, we're not doing much block. Only Vigilance, really. So it's only going to have weak for 1 turn. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it's only got weak for 1 turn. Okay. That's a shocking hand. I mean, we can get rid of Halt. Get rid of those 3. Do we get rid of Halt? I mean, if we go into Wrath, Halt is good. I'd rather find Metal Fortress than Stance Swap, I think. If we don't find Wrath, Halt is terrible. Right. Mental Fortress is good, and then we can Empty Body. I mean, we could just play these 3. Devotion, Mental Fortress, Empty Body. It's not amazing, but it's fine. I don't think it's a turn where we need to Gambler's Brew. I think we can save Gambler's Brew and just take a hit here. Four times 15. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Okay, having talked to the hand is nice. That helps. We want to be doing Mental Fortress, definitely. We might be vaulting here. Yeah, it makes sense to vault, I think. Although next turn doesn't look that great either. We could do Rushdown Wrath, Empty Fist, but... Meditate here? It does feel like a good vault turn. Let's vault. We lose the Ascender's Bane, which is always solid. And we can get rid of all the trash. I mean, we know we've got... We know we're going to draw Rushdown here. And Eruption. So I don't need Indignation. Empty Fist is good for changing stances. Right. So evaluate, Rushdown, Eruption is fine. We could Insight first, in case we can go into Calm. Alright, we'll Insight first. Ah, we can go into Calm at the end. Oh, we could go into Calm at the start. That's good. Inner Peace, Eruption. It's looking good, actually. Next turn, it's not doing that much damage, so I can focus on... Well, I can focus on damage. And we've still got both of our pots. This is good. We've survived turn 2 and 3 with both of our pots intact. That's solid. Empty Fist, Eruption, Indignation. Make it vulnerable. And we want to keep it weak as well. So I'm going to use the Insights and get some... That's huge damage right there. Okay, it's weak for 6 turns now. That's pretty damn good. We get rid of the Slime and the Void and the Dazed, and that is a lot better. Okay, much better turn there in terms of getting rid of the trash. Well, Brilliance is loads of damage. Huge. Sweet. And we're feeling very consistent right now. Feels good. Right. Should be lethal this turn. Boom. Good win. Bro, this is our first Watcher win in like 2 months. Holy crap. Deck was solid though. I mean, we had Calm and Wrath and Divinity. We had a bit of everything. We did have the good powers. We had double Mental Fortress, and we had a Rush Down as well. So we did have the good powers, which made it a lot easier. But that means that now the only 0 on the screen is actually Defect. Getting back into our groove. Lovely. Do like it when we can do some Divinity stuff. Like the energy and damage you get from it is just busted. You just gotta focus on the draw and block. I do love a Divinity run. Right, it's gonna be Ironclad next. And we've won our last 2 Ironclad runs. So this will be for 3 Ironclad wins in a row. 3 Ironclad wins in a row. That'd be nice. I haven't taken my my drugs this morning. Does anyone take any drugs? Vitamins, I mean. And supplements. I'm taking... well, I'm having multivitamins every day at the moment. Multivitamins. And I generally have vitamin D through the winter. Does anyone else take any of that kind of stuff? I don't usually. I mean, I usually have vitamin D through the winter, but that's probably it. I would occasionally have multivitamins if I'm just feeling like... I don't know. I don't know. If I feel like I'm feeling like I want to be healthier, I guess. Right. Ironclad. We're going to dive straight in. Try and keep the winning momentum going. We'll get a prediction set up for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? I have vitamin D deficiency and I live in Greece. Wait, how is that possible? Right, will we win the Ironclad run? Go. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose all gold for 14 max HP or boss swap. Bro, this is... Honestly, this is where I'd consider boss swapping. I don't like these options. Really don't like these options. We have Hexaghost. I mean, we could go 3 random potions. I'm gonna swap. Boom. Oh my lord, it's a Snecko. It's a Snecko run. So Snecko can be amazing on Ironclad. But not yet. Not yet. I mean, it's good with Bash. Bash is now our best card by a mile. I think we're gonna want to play it safe early on. I'm not gonna force our way into an elite. Let's just do enemies. We want card rewards. We want to find cards that are good. With Snecko. Gotta remember we don't have any healing anymore, so we are gonna want some more defensive plays. Combust, Cleave, or Sword Boomerang. Our boss is Hexaghost. I mean, having a Cleave seems good. It's not incredible, but it is gonna be our second best damage card, so we add it. Right, really want some higher cost cards. Please, please. Fear pot. Searing blow. Oh my god. Oh my god, do we take Searing Blow? I mean, with Snecko? It's twice as good as a strike. It's twice as good as a strike. I honestly think we might have to take it. I honestly think we might take it here. Oh my god, Searing Blow. Really? I think we do. Oh god. Okay. Searing Blow is in the deck. Crazy. What a great hand that was. Okay. What next? Fire Breathing, Clash, or Spot Weakness. Fire Breathing is quite good against the boss. Spot Weakness can be good. If we draw it at the right time. I mean, it can be a curse, but if we draw at the right time, it's good. With this start, I don't mind, like, having the Fear Pot, I don't mind going for an Elite here. Searing Bro procs Fire Breathing, yeah. When you draw a curse card, aka Searing Blow. We could take none of these. We could try and keep the deck small. I'm going to take Spot Weakness. Nice. Good fight. I mean, fight's going pretty well so far. Cleave, Rupture, Intimidate. I mean, I don't know if I need to take another Cleave here. I think I'm going to skip these. Right. Event. Obtain Golden Idol. Lose 7 max HP. Right. I think we do the Elite right now. I'm going to go straight into the Elite. Okay. Fire Breathing would have been good in this fight. We don't have it, though. Move on. Oof. We can't really block very well here. Okay. Fear Pot will save us 10 health if we use it here. That's probably worth. Oof. Wait, we do kill it. Spot weakness just kills it there. Huge. That's huge. Leave. 15 plus 9. Wow. We got there. We didn't take too much damage. That was actually okay. We get Pen Nib, which is a bit of damage every now and then. Infernal Blade, Entrench, or Feel No Pain. I mean, Entrench is pretty good, but Feel No Pain? Very hard to not take Feel No Pain. Doesn't do that much right now, though. I mean, Entrench is good with Neko Eye. Honestly, Entrench might actually be better right now. We never need to upgrade it either. I don't have any exhaust stuff for Feel No Pain at the moment. This used to be a Galaxy stream. Did you enjoy the Galaxy stream slice, Fred? Yo, we're giving away a code for Once Upon a Galaxy in Marbles today, by the way. So, bonus prize in today's Marbles. Feel No Pain is kind of the go of Ironclad. I mean, Feel No Pain is amazing, but... right now, we don't have any exhaust stuff. I'm leaning towards Entrench. I'm going to go Entrench. Right, we could do Event and go through the shop. Campfire. I do want to do double elite. I'm going to go through the shop. We've got a 70% pot chance. By 2. Not very good one. Toolbox. Lantern would have been really good, actually. I think we go toolbox, yeah. Clothesline is pretty good, to be fair. Clothesline's pretty good with Neko Eye. We could remove a strike and add Clothesline. Is that really better than Toolbox, though? It's a great card. Clothesline is a great card. It's more damage and weak. I'm gonna get toolbox. Chest. Conclude's good. Right. Do we upgrade in this campfire? I'd like to. I mean, Bash would be a good upgrade. Cleave would be a good upgrade. Hang on a second. Searing Blow? No. We're upgrading Bash. Make our good cards better. Alright, we just go for a turn 1. Cool. That was pretty good damage. It's a solid spot weakness. Spot weakness has been reasonably good so far, to be honest. We definitely just need way more block right now. Block is a big problem. Spot weakness not doing anything here. Right, what do we get? Tungsten Rod. Always good to have. Demon form, Whirlwind, or Wild Strike? It's got to be Demon form, right? With Snecko Eye, Demon form is amazing. Demon form goes in. Again, I am concerned about block. We're going to continue being concerned about block here. I mean, defensive relics are good, right? Horncleat is great. Tungsten Rod is great. I need more. Need more defensive stuff. These aren't great. If we're playing 5 cards a turn, we're already having a really good turn. I'm going to go Jack of all trades. Secret technique, full of skill. Man, all our attacks are so expensive here. Is 1 per man streak still going? I think it is, yeah. I think it is. Extended it this morning. Okay. Gonna use my pots. We do have a high pot chance. Alright, now we do need to kill the wizard. How is Defect Street longer than Ironclad? The robot just dies sometimes. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I would have thought the same. Right, could do with a pot and a good card. Defensive card. There's a pot, not a good pot. We probably take Disarm. Disarm's good against the boss. I mean, yeah. It is a defensive card. It's not... I mean, I'm looking for, like, Shrug It Off, Flame Barrier, Power Through, these, like, big things that can work well with Entrench, but Disarm is still fine. Good instincts. Definitely a deck where we could would love a barricade. Blessing of the Forge. Shrug It Off, Disarm or Flex. Oof. Do we want another Disarm or Shrug? I think it probably is Shrug here. It probably is Shrug. Disarm is very good against the boss, but I've already got a Disarm. And it works with Entrench. I'm gonna go Shrug. I told my friend someone beat Life Coach's watch a win streak, and she said, "Who? Surely not Jackie." Okay, alright. Alright. Master of Strategy. Demon forms up. We already blocked this. Very nice. This is going well, man. It's going quite well. I mean, the best time for Snecko Eye as well could be after we beat the boss. We've got a good chance of getting expensive cards like Bludgeon, like Barricade. Because a lot of the rare cards are expensive. Okay, Potion Belt. Not bad. Dark Embrace, True Grit, or Armaments. All good cards. Armaments is interesting because we draw more than normal. So, like, upgrading Armaments is pretty good. But Dark Embrace. We still don't have that much exhaust yet. We have got Disarm now. True Grit is great with an upgrade, but I think it probably is Dark Embrace. Right, and we can go for an upgrade before the boss here. What do we upgrade? Is it Entrench? No. Is it Spot Weakness? No. It's either Demon Form or Disarm. Demon Form or Disarm, probably. Disarm is a great upgrade against this boss, but it's really hard to not upgrade Demon Form. Alright, Demon Form Plus. Let's go, that's really good. Do we strength spot in this fight, or do we save the strength spot? I don't think we need it. As long as we get the demon form, we should be fine. I don't think we need to use the strength spot. I'm gonna wait. We could potentially use it against like an Act 2 Elite or something. We could use Essence of Steel. I'm gonna wait. I think we're okay chilling here. Take a little bit of damage there. There is the demon form, and there is the disarm as well. And now we're just totally chilling. Demon form up, disarm up, means we do more damage and we take less. Definitely still need a much higher concentration of block cards in the deck. And we've got a good amount of relics. Good amount of relics so far. How many elites do we kill in Act 1 here? 1, 2, 3 elites. Pretty good going. Pretty good going. Nice. We get Fire Pot. We've got a bit of gold. I mean, I don't need to rush to a shop. But we'll probably want a shop about midway or late Act 2. I think we'll want a shop. Add a card to our deck. Immolate, Reaper, Exhume. We're going to take Immolate or Reaper. Which one? I mean, Immolate is just so good in Act 2. But Reaper's heals. And Reaper is good after we play the Demon Form and Spot Weakness. We get Strength. Reaper could be a lot of heal. Then we've got some good Strength gain in this deck. So Reaper is pretty solid. We do currently not have any heals. That is true. It's definitely a good deck for Reaper. But it's a good deck for Immolate too. I mean, to be fair, every deck is a good deck for Immolate. I wouldn't say every deck's a good deck for Reaper. It's not Exhume. They told me Coffee Dripper is the relic. Oh, yeah? Because we want more ways of surviving as well, I think Reaper does make sense. Like, we're not struggling with damage right now. But we can struggle with block. So I think Reaper does make sense. I'm going to go Reaper. Right. Empty Cage, Cursed Key, or Black Star. This could genuinely be a Black Star run. It's pretty scary, though, having a Snecko Eye and not taking an Energy Relic. I think we probably should go Cursed Key. But it's worth thinking about Black Star here. We do have a few pots. Like, because of the randomized energy costs, like, energy is so good. Does mean we'll end up getting at least one curse, though. But that's fine. We get 7 draws a turn. Like, curses are not as bad when you get 2 extra... When you get 2 extra draws every turn, curses are not as bad. Even if we draw the curse, we've got 6 other cards. It's very important for us to play our cards. Our cards are very powerful, right? Things like Demon Form, Dark Embrace. They're very powerful cards. Disarm. If we can't play them because we've got not enough energy. Like, yes, we can go Black Star, but it's quite risky in Act 2 here. Especially when we don't have much block. We could end up taking a lot of damage with a bad draw or two. Key makes it easier for us to kill the elites. Like, Black Star gives us better rewards, right? But we're actually going to have a much better time going for the elites and killing them with Cursed Key. Like, I do kind of want to take Black Star, but I do think that Cursed Key is probably the right choice. Ooh, I think Cursed Key is probably the right choice here. Right, I'm just going to put the kettle on. Cage? Bro, Cage is good with Snecko. Draw less strikes. Seems good. Right, to be 1 sec. Okay, kettle is on. I think it's going to be Cursed Key. Let's go. I think we're going to have a much better time going for elites with 1 extra energy with Snecko. Like, taking Snecko and not taking energy is risky as hell. Right. I don't like doing double shop there. Maybe we want to go to this shop. Which way do we even want to go here? We can do Elite Campfire or Campfire Elite. I think starting with these 2 enemies, and then we can choose to go one of these paths, or we could go up here. Yeah, I think starting with 2 enemies is good. I'd like to do the shop after the chest. Like, I would quite like to go to that shop. So I would quite like to go to that campfire. Yeah, let's start this way. This isn't great. Oh, that was order. Shit, I forgot about pen nib. Could have done that better, actually. Definitely could have done that better. Right. Are we better off just blocking more here? Honestly, I don't hate Essence of Steel. I'm gonna do it. Could just Reaper now. If we don't think we're gonna get Reaper off bigger. No, we'll defend. We'll try and get a bigger Reaper off. It's not guaranteed though, by any means. Okay, there's Reaper. We can do spot weakness bash Reaper, but also we could defend. Let's do this. Wow, that was a good heal, actually. Shrug it off. Great card. Next enemy. Beautiful demon form there. It's a rough turn to not get any block. Really rough turn to not get any block. Right, I need to try and get another Reaper off. Or we could just go for the kill. See what we get from this. You know what? I think it's worth trying to get Reaper off here. We block this turn. We've got a good chance of drawing Reaper next turn. We could spot weakness to make Reaper do more stuff. Just draw Reaper here. Fuck, you kidding me? It's the bottom card of my deck. God, that's annoying. Well, it might be better to just take 5 and do the Reaper next turn anyway. I think it is. We could get 20 healing here. Alright, Reaper goes down. It was worth. It was worth. Anger, Wild Strike, or Sword Boomerang. That's definitely a skip. Right, now where do we go? Again, I like this shop the most. I do like this shop the most out of all the shops. What about Flaming Elite? I would probably rather do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. I'd rather do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. I think we do 1 Elite here, and then maybe that second one up there. So potentially 2 Elites this act. But that means we could be doing triple event here into Campfire Elite. Or we could do enemy, event, enemy, elite, campfire. We don't hate resting if we have to. Resting is fine if we have to. It's a mega good upgrades. Firepot is good against elites. Right, I'm leaning towards enemy event, enemy elite campfire. Let's do it. Hey, bro. What's up? Dark Embrace. I love continuously getting this demon form at 0. That's helping a lot. Man. It is these turns that are killer. 16. Okay. Dex pot, not amazing. Combust plus, Anger, Sever Soul plus. I mean, Sever Soul plus is 22 damage on a 2-cost card. It's pretty big damage. I don't like the idea of it exhausting our powers, though. I don't think we need to do it. There's going to be plenty of times where we just can't play it. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites, lose 21 max HP. 21 max HP is a lot. We do swap exactly. But 21 max HP is so much to lose here. I'm going to refuse. And we also have Reaper for our healing. Back to full. Yeah, maybe we should have gone Hand of Greed. We maybe should have gone Hand of Greed, to be fair. Pot. Metallicize, Searing Blow, Warcry. What about Metallicize? Is that good with Snecko? Probably not. Right, doing elite. We've got Slavers. I'm gonna strength pot here. Dupe pot is not lethal, unfortunately. Cleave is good. We could Reaper here. I mean, we don't have that much strength, but we got Penib. So I think it's a good turn to just Reaper. Get a good chunk of healing. But the Reaper's been so good. The Reaper's been so good this run. That's a dead slavers. A hard fight beat. Ancient tea set. Shrug it off. Bloodletting clash. We'll go for another shrug. That's 3 shrugs now. Campfire. Do we rest or upgrade? I mean, we can consider the Flaming Elite. We can actually consider the Flaming Elite. In terms of upgrades, it would either be Disarm, a block card, or maybe the Cleave. We could also rest and then go for the Flaming Elite. If we want to do the Flaming Elite, there's definitely an argument to just rest. I'm going to make this tea. This is a tough call. Okay, got my coffee. Right. If this boss relic is boxed, I'm clicking it 10 times out of 10. Well, we have some block to replace our defense with the shrugs. We do have all our basic strikes still in the deck, so it would make sense. Right, let's go. We're going to do the Flaming Elite. We're going to rest, and then do the Flaming Elite. Right, it's Regen Gremlin Leader. Okay, this is not amazing. What can we do? Spot Weakness is good. Searing Blow and Mind Blast actually kills both of these. That's pretty good. Very good. And we even get to disarm. Gotta be Demon Form here. Do we Dupe Pot Demon Form? I think we're gonna save Dupe Pot. We're gonna try and hold on to Dupe Pot. Dark Embrace, Shrug. Cleave and Reaper does kill all of those. It probably is worth. I mean, we don't get any heal off it if we use it now. But we do kill everything, and that's the most important thing. Solid. Hopefully it doesn't attack. I want it to summon. Good, 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 good. That's really good. Now we can just go. Fantastic Flaming Elite destroyed right there. Another relic in the bag. It's only boot, though. Not helpful. Add a card to our deck. Armaments, Dark Embrace, or Shrug. So we could take a second Dark Embrace or a fourth Shrug. In terms of Dark Embrace, we still don't have that many exhaust cards. I've got 1 Disarm, 1 Reaper, that's it. And the Curse. Shrug is good. Dark Embrace is good. I'm leaning towards Shrug. Just because we don't have that great Dark Embrace value anyway. I think we're going to open this chest and just get the curse now. And then we can remove it in this shop. If we want. We don't have any exhaust cards. So we don't have like Burning Pact. We don't have like True Grit Plus. These are often cards we have. This is quite a tough decision. I just don't think Dark Embrace is doing that much for us right now. I'm gonna go Shrug. Right, open the chest, we get Pain. Ooh, Prayer Wheel is good, you know. Prayer Wheel is really good. Did we ever just take the Prayer Wheel and accept we're gonna get another curse later? I'm going to do Prayer Wheel. Right, so we're going to get another curse later on. There's all our gold or fight. There's no way I'm throwing away my gold here, so we're definitely fighting these. Enlightenment? Or Hand of Greed? I mean, Enlightenment could be great here. I don't know what my draw is going to be like. I wish we could see our hand first. I feel like we should do Enlightenment, but it's so tempting to be greedy here. I mean, Hand of Greed could be great. I'm going to go Hand of Greed. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Enlightenment wouldn't have done that much here. I mean, we could just dupe pot Hand of Greed right now. On bear. And it's fine. Alright. Bear down. Oh wait, Pain doesn't do anything to us because of Tungsten Rod. Do we even need to remove Pain? Right, kill that guy, and then we might try and greed this one for Hand of Greed. Might try and get another bit of Hand of Greed value here. There it is. Beautiful. Got an extra 40 gold off that fight. And we get the red mask. Dex pot. Clothesline? I mean, how much weak do we have? We don't have any weak. So clothesline makes a lot of sense here. Oh, we do have the... I mean, we have the red mask, right? That is weak. But other than the red mask, we don't have any weak. So I do think clothesline makes a lot of sense here. Let's get it. It could be a good one to upgrade as well. Like 3 weak instead of 2. We'll have a look in the shop. A second demon form uppercut? Uppercut is even more weak. Bro, uppercut is amazing. Demon form is amazing. Ah, Happy Flower is good. I've still got 5 strikes in the deck, which is terrible. We can afford Demon Form and Uppercut. And remove. I mean, we would probably still remove the curse, to be fair. Alright, second Demon Form. Uppercut is good. We could afford Happy Flower here. Is it the way? Or do we remove? Is there any benefit to keeping the curse over strike? Strike better than the curse could cost 0. Yeah, true. We could 1 in 4 times. 25% of the time we get to play strike for 0. That is true. Alright, let's remove. Right, I think we go towards the other elite. We're relic hunting right now. Apotheosis. Oh, the Apotheosis is nuts. Double demon form. Both costed 3 though. I don't want to play them at 3. I'd like to get a Reaper off just to get to full health. I should probably just kill it. Alright. Flame Barrier. Shrug it off, Wild Strike. Flame Barrier is solid. Effective Strike, Sword, Boomerang, Infernal Blade. We'll skip those and we'll take Flame Barrier. Enlightenment. Five strength a turn here. That's a big Reaper. Five strength a turn is nuts. Okay. Perfected Strike Plus, Pummel or Cleave. I mean, Perfected Strike Plus is quite a lot of damage here, but I don't really want to add more just basic strike cards. Carnage, Seeing Red, Pummel, again. I don't think we need to be adding any more basic damage cards now. We want block. We want block scaling, really. Or card draw. Right, we'll go for the elite. Slavers. Mind Blast. 13, 30. Hang on a second. Is Mind Blast lethal with the uppercut? 13 plus 30 is 43. Plus 9 is lethal on that. And we even get to Shrug and Demon Form. Cool. Heal to full. Not the best turn. I think we just Shrug again. Oh, great Flame Barrier. Our strength scales up. Big Mind Blast, to be fair. Nice. Boot and Reaper's a fun combo. Yeah. Just tiny bits of extra heal every now and then. We like those. Okay. Fiend Fire, Clash Plus, or Rage? Well, it's not Clash Plus, and it's not going to be Rage. What about Fiend Fire? I mean, we have Dark Embrace. So there is that. It is a deck where I want to be controlling what I'm exhausting. Like, I'm going to have it in hands and then also have something that I really don't want to exhaust a lot of the time. I'm going to take Fiend Fire. Right, we get an upgrade here. What is the upgrade? Demon Form, Flame Barrier. Oh, it's probably Uppercut, actually. I mean, Fiend Fire is a good upgrade. But I'm looking at Uppercut here. I'm going to upgrade Uppercut. We could use a deck spot in this fight. I'm going to try and avoid it. I think it should be a fight we can just win, but we'll see. Getting Demon Form down early is great. Stole my other one. Okay. That works. Now focus on the boss. We really want to weaken it. Clothesline is solid here. We could Fiend Fire a bunch of this trash. Like, I could just Reaper and then Fiend Fire the rest of the hand. It's not a great hand. Let's do it. Speeds us up a lot. 42. This is not a great hand. We could block, but I think we're better off just pushing damage now. We're really getting there quickly with these double demon forms. Well, one demon form. I think we haven't played the other one. Yeah. Okay. Good boss kill. Right, we've got enough gold to see a shop. Demon form, immolate, exhume. Bro, a third demon form? I mean, I don't even hate it. I literally don't even hate it. Demon Form's like our best card. It's what speeds us up so much. I'm gonna take it. It's just great. Marker Pain, Coffee Dripper, Astrolabe. Coffee Dripper is even more energy. Marker Pain, we have the wounds. We can go Coffee Dripper, I think. We need to recall. We have Reaper for healing. Extra energy is amazing. We could also Astrolabe 3 strikes. But I'm going to drip. Right, so we've got 5 energy. Pretty solid. And where do we go now? Do we kill elites? We could go for a very aggressive path. We could go campfire, elite, campfire, campfire, elite, shop. We do 2 elites, multiple campfires. We do a shop late on in the act. Shop after the chest is good because of the cursed key. Let's do it. We could do double shop. Enemy, enemy shop, enemy event, campfire. Events are pretty good in Act 3. Yeah, we'll do the shop up there. We're definitely going to do that shop. Let's go. Let's save our gold for up there. End of greed. Not going to do it. Wow. Would have been a lot of damage here. Might have even been lethal if we get a good draw. Skill pot. Second wind plus. Ghostly armor or body slam. Okay. Warcry plus heavy blade or carnage. We skip those. I mean, heavy blade would be a lot of damage. But we already have a lot of damage. I'm tempted by second wind plus here. Let's take second wind plus. What about heavy blade? With these demon forms, it could be a whole load of damage. I think I'd take it upgraded. But I don't know if I want to take it unupgraded. When we have strength, everything is damaged. That's the problem here. Like, we're almost adding too much damage. I think we're adding too much damage. I'm going to skip. I'm going to be stricter with our ads here. Fight a boss from Act 1. Upgrade all cards so you can no longer heal. We don't want that. Gain 999 gold for 2 curses. Oh, melee. We can't spend that gold for a long time. I think this might have to just be a Act 1 boss here. Okay. I can actually tank this. It's kind of crazy. Play double demon form. We get 7 strength a turn. Holy shit. 7 strength a turn. Huge damage. Absolutely huge. Dead boss. What do we get? Giria. You can now gain strength at rest sites. weak pot. Clothesline, Iron Wave Plus, or Sever Soul. Do we want another clothesline? I mean, I've already got one clothesline, and I've got an uppercut. That might be enough weak. I'd probably take a second uppercut plus. I don't know if I want to take a clothesline. I'd maybe take a clothesline plus. I don't think we're going to need energy pot. I mean, with 5 energy, it's... I think it's unlikely we need that. So I'm going to get rid of that for weak pot. It is possible, but I think weak pot is more likely to be useful. So now we've had that event. Is it better to do enemies? Events could be removed. We've got our potion slots full. We'll do one event. You begin to fall. We shrug it off, Dark Embrace Strike. Okay, that's a good floor. -1 strike is great. Happy with that. Right. Now what? We're looking to do 2 elites here, which should be fine. And we could do 3 campfires. Do we even need campfires? Like, what would we be doing? I mean, flame barrier is a pretty good upgrade. Like, I want to upgrade defensive things. Flame barrier is alright. We could also upgrade clothesline for 3 week. We're not lifting. Bro, we've got 3 demon forms. We've got 3 demon form. 1 turn of 1 demon form is triple as good as 1 Giria lift. There's no way. Let's do an enemy. Seven strength a turn already. It really speeds, like, the demon forms to speed up the fight so much. They speed the fight up so much. Power through, evolve, or metallicize. Okay. Evolve or... We're not going to go metallicize. Evolve or power through are going to be taken here. And then we have offering, sword boomerang plus, or thunderclap. Even with Snecko Eye, offering is probably worth. Power through or evolve. I mean, drawing despite status cards is super good. But evolve is immediate block. Also works with Fiend Fire and Power Through. Is good with Entrench. It might just be Power Through, to be honest. I'm going to go Power Through. And I'm going to go Offering. Right, event or enemy. Keep being, I'm gonna do enemy again. Okay. Bro, what if we just feed fire that hand? It's a lot of my worst cards. Okay. Doesn't mean we're not going to be able to get Reaper off this fight, though. Okay, this isn't great. Could be worth using a deck spot maybe this fight. No, no. Shrug's a good draw. He's got to finish the job now. Next card is double damage. We have loads of strength as well. Okay. Essence of Steel is pretty bad. These are pretty bad. Power through, Thunderclap through Grit. Let's take power through. Let's recall here. Right, I think we're happy going for an elite here. Yeah. Elite. We just need the blue key, which we have to get in this chest. Coming up. Right, need the demon forms. Apotheosis. Demon form. Demon form. Doesn't really help. Alright, this is a great Fiend Fire. Huge. Calipers would be good here. Absolutely massive Reaper into lethal. Singing Ball. Okay. Immolate, Cleave, Clothesline. Right, we'll go max HP here. Bit of extra max HP can help. What do we do in the campfire right now? What's the best upgrade? Disarm, Demon Form, Flame Barrier. I think we do want to upgrade something defensive. Damage is not a problem, right? Damage is literally not a problem. I think we either upgrade Disarm or Flame Barrier. Maybe Offering. I mean, Offering is more draw. Power Throws are good. Alright, Flame Barrier plus. Chest. We get the curse. Oh, we got Normality. That's bad. We have to take the blue key. Normality is very bad. I was considering doing Elite Event. Do we still want to do an Elite with Normality? We probably still want to do the Elite, even with Normality. I mean, upgrading Fiend Fire is a lot of damage, but I guess with Strength, it already is going to do loads of damage. It's tough, actually. Because clothesline isn't bad either. Weak is pretty Weak is pretty powerful. Right, I'm gonna upgrade clothesline. So if we draw it on a turn where the heart isn't attacking, it'll still apply weak on both of the next 2 turns when it is attacking. And we're gonna do the elite. Repto's a little bit scary with normality. Normality is definitely a little scary here. I'm not sure if I even want to draw violence, because I actually want to draw our attack. I mean, we could just bash Fiend Fire Repto. That actually works. That moves us along nicely. Haven't drawn normality, though. That's scary. Right, we're going to end with a normality. So we'll second wind after the power throw. So I can second wind here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Now what? I think we do offering. But it's making me a little nervous. Demon form offering. Right. Cleave is only doing 7 damage AoE. It's not that much. I mean, second wind will block a lot here. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42. Blocks a lot, second wind. Problem is, the smaller our deck gets, the more likely we are to draw normality. Right, I want to draw it now. No. Right, might only be able to play 3 next turn then. But as the fight goes on, we get more and more strength, so if we can just survive long enough to get loads of strength, we'll be okay. Here, we could just start focusing the boss down. We know we get normality next turn, so we know we can only play 3. So that's quite scary. I could just kill both of the daggers, keep stalling, keep gaining strength. Or we could bash strike and hope we draw lethal next turn. We've got a reasonably good chance of getting lethal next turn with bash strike. But if we don't, we're in a shit ton of trouble, because we can only play 3. We're just in so much trouble if we don't have lethal. I think maybe it's the play to not do it. That's 70. This will be doing 15. Put us like 58. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it here. Wait, actually, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Once we've got the pendant value, our next attack doesn't actually kill a dagger. I guess it can with the flame barrier. Yeah, I don't think going fast is the way here. We've got a shop and a campfire if we need it afterwards. Just got to get through the fight. That's all. Just got to get through the fight. Okay. The normality. Such a problem. Okay, Cleave is 21 damage AoE. Cleave and Flame Barrier kills all of them. I do want to keep saving health though. So we'll kill one. Saves us 9 health. Second wind is a ton of block here. I think it's worth doing and just going aggressive. Nearly got lethal. Just gotta find it now. Uppercut strike. Better than demon form at this point. Yes. Alright, nearly there. Okay, this was a scary fight because of the normality. But we make it through. Very good. We get Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. And we can take another Flame Barrier if we want. Or Second Wind. Or we can just get some HP. Flame Barrier is pretty good. Let's get Flame Barrier. Right, shop. Pellets. We removed the Snecko, which is actually bad for us, I think. So I actually don't want pellets. Removing normality is absolutely essential. Get that out of the deck. Okay. Pocket Watch is okay. Play 3 cards and draw 10. That's quite nice. If we just play 3 cards, we draw 10 cards the following turn. It's pretty much all of our gold, though. Can we all agree, fuck Time Eater? Yes, we can. We don't actually have Time Eater here. Alright, I'm gonna Pocket Watch. Campfire or not? I mean, what does the campfire even get us here? 1 upgrade of like a demon form or a disarm, maybe? I don't think it's even that important anymore. Is an event really going to be better, though? I mean, if it's a shop, it's a dead floor. It's even worse. 9% chance of that. A treasure chest we can't open because of the cursed key, so... Actually, the events don't look very good here. We could just lift. Oh my god. Nah, I think a defensive upgrade's got to be better. We've got damage. We just need to survive. Defensive upgrade. Power through, flame barrier, disarm. So great power through. It's 5 extra block. Big demon form draw. Preserve energy. Oh, maybe I should have reaped there. Shit, I didn't even notice the pen nib. Alright. Alright, just waiting for Reaper here. Trying to get Reaper off. There it is. Bash is 28. Reaper will be, what, 33? 28 plus 33. Should be enough with spot weakness. 28. Wait. Spot weakness and bash is 31. Let's do 25. Yeah, okay. Heal the full. Elixir. Heavy Bleed, Iron Wave, Pobble Strike. Sword Boomerang plus Clash and Evolve. We should probably take Evolve. Let's take Evolve, but then I'm going to go max HP here. Right, what about Elixir? Is Elixir better than these other things? I mean, only if we play Dark Embrace. If we haven't played Dark Embrace, it doesn't really do anything. But if we have played Dark Embrace, it can redraw our entire hand. It could actually be very good. But do we want to sacrifice a dex spot when we don't actually have that much block? Like, the dex is good. When I'm playing Shrugs a lot, Power Throughs, Flame Barriers, extra dexterity is great against the heart. We've only got one Dark Embrace in the entire deck, so like Elixir does seem a bit speculative. I'm not going to do it. Right, we get one last upgrade or lift. One last upgrade or lift. Right, I've got this button on the mouse that makes the scrolly wheel either click or not click. And at first I thought the clicking was really annoying. But after using it a lot, I much prefer the clicking over the smooth scroller. Not really sure why, it just feels kind of nice. Like that kind of response. Is below Bash Reaper than you fuck kill marry? And we don't upgrade Power Throw again. Right, don't do Decker. I mean, the ice cream works really well with the T set, having all this extra energy at the start. Shrug demon form. Good thing about that is it also procs Pocket Watch. We have, like, no gold for this last shop. So that's important to note. Taking it slow, saving energy, waiting for the demon forms. For now. Demon form. Plus. Okay. Now the strength is going to start scaling up fast. It's just about blocking and blocking and blocking. A lot of wounds going into the deck here. I'm not really playing the offering unless we really need to. $21 times 2 is a lot of damage here. It's kind of showing that after a few turns, we do actually start struggling. Our block is not incredible. It's just alright. We've only just played Dark Embrace. How's that happened? We are putting a lot of wounds in the deck now as well, which is a bit concerning. Alright, into the Reaper. And I guess it's back to full. Time Eater. Master Strategy or Blind? Blind is good. Let's do Blind. Blind. Demon Form. Flame Barrier. And just wait. The Demon Forms should be able to carry this incredibly hard. I mean, Demon Forms are carrying every fight incredibly hard, to be honest. We could get Pocket Watch value, although Uppercut is really nice. I'm going to use Uppercut. Keep it weak for longer. Demon Form Evolve. Searing Blow. Weird having Searing Blow in the deck, but I think it was the right choice on this run. I think it was the right choice. Four cards next turn. Taking it easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can proc pen him now. I mean, Fiend Fire is insane damage here. Really insane damage. Wow. Okay, on to Act 4. Ooh. We've got 4 pots. We have no gold to spend, unfortunately. What do we upgrade here? Is it Flame Barrier now? I mean, the Demon Form... Do we ever upgrade Demon Form? Like, I've got so many Demon Forms, I haven't even been considering upgrading the Demon Forms. I don't think Evolve is a good upgrade when we already draw 7 cards a turn. I think it is either Flame Barrier, Disarm, or maybe just a Shrug. Or Offering. I mean, just so many cards. Offering isn't even that good. Maybe Flame Barrier. Do Flame Barrier. Right. Shop. We have... Oh, we could buy Havoc. We're not going to buy Havoc. Right, we would like to save all our pots for the heart. This could be a really hard fight coming up. I think we do want to proc Pocket Watch on turn 1 if we can. And if we have to skill pot turn 2, we'll use it. But I would really like to save both the dex pots for the heart if we can. We don't have Panic Graph, so like we don't get a massive heal after this fight. We do have Horn Cleat for turn 2, so that helps a lot. Right. Secret Technique. Wait, what about Mayhem? Mayhem, I mean, it's not that good with Pocket Watch. Let's go Secret Technique. Demon Form, Power Throw, Clothesline. They're both attacking turn 2, so it is really, really all about turn 2 here. Okay. Right. We haven't played Dark Embrace. Entrench after the defend can get us to 38 block, but we might want to Offering first. I'm considering using Skill Pot here. We could just do Defend, Demon Form, Offering, and then go from there. That sounds reasonable. Let's do that. It's good that we got so much energy here, because it wasn't a great draw. This is not great. I mean, we could do Shrug Entrench, which gets us to, what, 27.54? Which is quite a lot. It might be worth weak potting the spear. I think it is. Okay. Nice. Right, what about this turn? Flame Barrier. Ooh, we need to be turning around, really. Again, it's not the best hand. The only way we can turn around is Disarm or Bash. Disarming Shield is not great, but we might actually have to do it just for the sake of turning around. We do get to play Dark... it would be nice to play Dark Embrace, right? I've got to pick between Disarming the Spear or playing Dark Embrace. Because I could, like, bash this... I could disarm the spear and then bash to turn around. Or we have to disarm to turn around, and then we play the Dark Embrace. Either way, we'll play these. I think I'm going to Dark Embrace disarm. Turn around. Also gives us another draw, which does end up being really good. Ends up being really good. Wow. Okay, we get another Demon Form off. Power through second wind. Or could just flame barrier. Second wind is draw. I'm relatively happy to draw, to be honest. Gets rid of some wounds as well. Okay, that's not great. Nothing worth doing there. Right, big turn of attacks. 12 times 4. What the fuck kind of hand is that? Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh my god, that is so bad. What is that? Skill pot? Right, we're going to skill pot. I mean, what? Just flame barrier here? Holy crap, this is so bad. Jesus Christ. I really, really need to be getting a good Reaper off. And we probably can here. We can uppercut that one. Clothesline this one, and then Reaper. We could just Reaper now. Reaper's nuts here, to be fair. It is nuts. That's full health. That's actual full health. And it's lethal. Ooh, okay, we used 2 of our pots. I was hoping to not use any. Oddly Smoothstone is pretty good. That's more block. We get our weak pot back. We'll take that. So at the end, we've only really used the skill pot there in the grand scheme of things. We're just going to go max health. I'm not going to take spot weakness. Health is more likely to win us the run, I think. Okay, 74 health. We've got 3 pots. Can we beat the heart here? It's going to come down to how Snecko performs. We do want to get Pocket Watch off on turn 1 if we can. Let's go. Silence. I'm leaning towards violence to just get skills at attacks at our deck. We could also get weak or vulnerable. Demon form, violence, and then play 1 card. Clothesline. That's good. Right, that's loads of weak. I mean, we could just apply the weak pot now, and it's got weak like almost forever. Or we could save the weak pot. Right. Fiend Fire, Flame Barrier. Do we want to play 3 cards again? Because we can get quite a lot of block with just Flame Barrier plus, Power Through plus. It would be nice to just... It would be nice to get Pocket Watch value again. And I think it does make sense to just throw the weak pot out. It's weak for 6 turns. It would be nice to save energy a bit. Power Through saves energy. We don't have much block next turn, no matter what. We could draw Disarm. We have a better chance of drawing Disarm if we only play 3 cards. Right, I think we may as well shrug here. Ooh, the Dazed is a good draw. -1 Dazed. Good draw. Right. Tungsten Rod saves us a lot of health here. This is not a great draw. But I mean, we can just play the powers. We can play Demon Form, Evolve. I think that's fine. Or we could try and find disarm. But I think with the tungsten rod, we just take a bit of damage. Okay. Now what? Disarm doesn't make any sense. Defend is 10 block. Should probably play Dark Embrace. Bash. I mean, do we forget about, it's probably worth forgetting about Pocket Watch now, because the damage cards we play do get down a lot of damage. Like, we're already drawing 2 extra cards with Void and Bane, right? .34 damage. We could save our energy and just play the Searing Blow. Do that. Flame Barrier looks nice here. Okay, done a decent chunk of damage, and we're blocked it all. That's good. Right, did a core of its health. Shrug is amazing. We would like to keep it weak here, so I quite like Uppercut Clothesline. We could actually do Uppercut Clothesline and Second Wind. Second Wind is fine here. We get rid of the burn as well, which is great. Right, we can get rid of the slime. Very good. And I can just keep it vulnerable. It's already weak basically forever now. Just wait. 439 damage to go. Pretty poor turn. No damage here. So we will get Pocket Watch off then. We could potentially kill it in 2 turns. With enough damage. We should have enough damage. Okay. Should be lethal next turn. I mean, it might be worth just making sure the Pocket Watch goes off. We're taking a lot of extra damage for that. That's not going to be worth it. It's not worth it. Don't take the damage. Well. That's lethal. Good run. Nice. What a run, man. The boss swap into the Snecko, and it was fantastic. It was fantastic. 3 demon forms. Very rare you have a deck with 3 demon forms. This was very enjoyable. Wanted to ask you, do you think Offering was probably a bad pick? I didn't play it very often, but I think that's mainly because we felt really strong. Offering was a great card for, like, giving you more options if you draw a bad hand. But we were so strong that we never really felt like we needed to play it. So I don't necessarily think it was a bad pick. I just think we were so strong that it was irrelevant. I mean, there was one turn against Super Spirit Shield that was super sketchy, right? We drew 4 burns and 3 strikes. What a hand. What a terrible hand. Was very happy to have those dex pots there going into the heart. That was very, very nice. And that is 3 Ironclad wins in a row. Very good. Very good. Clearly we haven't lost it with Ironclad. 3 million win streak, Pog! 3 million Ironclad wins in a row. Bro, this is how much worse we are at Defect. I've been playing Defect for like over a month straight, and we got a 3 win streak maybe 2 or 3 times in the space of a month. I've been back playing Ironclad for 2 days, and we've already got a 3 win streak. God. Okay. Well, next is Silent. Apparently we did win our last Silent run. Oh yeah, we had the Wraith form. Yeah, we had Nightmare Wraith form. This was a Snecko Eye deck as well. Snecko Eye Silent run, that one. Okay. Ooh! Oh, this is going good. I mean, a Watcher win and an Ironclad win. Going solid, man. Right, let me pop to the bathroom, grab a snack. Give myself a little breather. And then we'll get into the next one and go for another win. Another win incoming, potentially. Right, right back. Okay. Right, the streamer's got his lunch. And he's ready to win. Oh, it's actually a lovely day outside today. We've got blue sky, the odd cloud or two, but it's actually looking quite nice. Anyone up to anything interesting this weekend? What are the letters to be next to the numbers? M-A-R-B-L. Spells out marble. What do the non-zero numbers mean? Not used to these non-zeros on the stream? What is going on? But, yeah, I'm going to a Halloween party tomorrow. And I can finally shave my hair off, bro. I've been sick of this facial hair. It's gone way too long. I can't wait to shave it all off. I can't wait to shave it all off. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Right. Silent next. Let's rock and roll. Transform a card, obtain a random common relic, lose all gold for 12 max HP, or boss swap. Bro, we've been having some good success with boss swapping lately on a variety of characters. A random common relic is decent, though, and I'd say Silent is actually the worst to boss swap on. I think Silent is the worst to boss swap on. Common Relic and Transform are both decent. Probably Common Relic is the most reliable. So we'll do that. Juzu is pretty terrible. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in event rooms. That is not very useful. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Silent run? Okay. What do we have here? I mean, doing an early elite doesn't look like a good idea. The only way we don't do an early elite is going through this campfire. Forcing an early elite seems like a terrible idea. We could do enemy, event, shop, enemy, and then look for the elite. But even then, it's just not that good. Guardian. I do like doing elites in that one, if we can. But I mean, what can we do? Like, max, like, 3? Like, we do, like, elite, shop, elite, campfire, campfire, elite. But we'd need to have some very aggressive starting things to be able to go for an elite this early. And, like, we'd have to go through the shop in between them. We could just go for 5 enemies. We could just go for loads of enemies. I think we're gonna go 5 enemies here. Right. I've got to kill that one next turn, so we're going to make sure that dies. Good. Okay. Well-laid plans, dodge a roll or sneaky strike. In the early game, we do want damage, which is sneaky strike. Well-laid plans is a good card in the long run, but it's actually not that good at the start. Do we still take it, though? It's a very, very good card. I'm going to go Sneaky Strike. I think it's just better at the start of the game, which is where we are. Pretty bad start, actually. Oh, Survivor's an amazing draw here. Nice. Fantastic Sneaky off there. Well-laid plans, Deadly Poison, Acrobatics. I mean, Deadly Poison's good. These are all good. Again, Deadly Poison is the best early game card, and the best if we want to go for elites. I'd probably... Would we go for well-laid plans over acrobatics? Normally, yes, but with the Sneaky Strike in our deck, it does make the acrobatics stronger. I think Deadly Poison is good in terms of the early game and just taking damage. I mean, what if we went through the early shop, Campfire, and did Flaming Elite? Is that an option here? We've added 2 damage cards. We have added 2 damage cards. It's actually an option. We do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, 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 Elite. We get loads of upgrades. We upgrade Neutralize, Deadly Poison. Might be worth it. I'm gonna do it. Remove Transform or upgrade a card. We are early enough where it probably should still be Transform. We've got a lot of Campfires, so we don't need upgrades. We should transform a Striker or Defend here. Because we're going for the Flaming Elite, I'm going to transform a Defend. Now, we've only added damage cards, so... No, we'll transform a Strike. Gamble! That's really good. That's a very good one. Really good one. Alright, need some more damage. Very good. No pot is a shame. Dodge and roll, Cloak and Dagger, or Tactician. I mean, I really like Tactician when we've already got Calculated Gamble and we've got Sneaky Strike, so we want more discard. I really do like Tactician here. Okay, in terms of going for an elite, if we want just damage, we could take Fumes and Stab. Finesse is good. We could do Finesse Stab or Fumes Stab. I think just doing Fume Stab is solid here. Right, that's some damage, and then we want to upgrade damage going into this fight. Knob could still be very hard. Best upgrade against Knob might even be Poison Stab. I mean, we've got lots of, like, nice upgrades now, though. Gamble, Tactician, Neutralize are good to upgrade, but it's got to be damage for now. Maybe do we do Deadly Poison? We'll do Fumes. We'll do Fumes. Right, what we got? Regen Knob. This could be tough. The Fumes does help, but we're not killing it super fast. That's a really good hand. Neutralize, stab, strike, strike. I would have preferred neutralize next turn, but still a good hand. Right, is it worth gambling here? How do we do this? It might be worth gambling.
Nerdrage 350 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Nerdrage, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm gonna gamble. I think we need to find damage in the next 2 turns. Poison Stab is a really good one. It should give us lethal here. Ooh, just! Holy shit, it was definitely the right play to gamble. Holy crap. Right, Akabeko. Not amazing. Envenom. Envenom, Sneaky Strike, or Skip? I feel like Sneaky Strike's probably better than Venom. We have scaling damage now. I prefer some more fast damage. I'm gonna take a second Sneaky. Right, now we're going to upgrade Neutralize. Get some defense. Strawberry. I think we do just take Strawberry. The max HP is fine. Right, I would like to go for an Elite. We could do Campfire, Enemy, Campfire, Elite. We know that it's not Knob, so we can do an upgrade that's good against Lagavulin and Sentries. I mean, upgrading Calculated Gamble is fantastic. It probably is the way. Especially now we've got double Sneaky Strike. We're going to need to find ways of staying alive. And a bit more draw and consistency. We did get offered Acro and Well-Laid Plans on floor 1 and 2. Which would have been, at this point, it's like, oh, I really love those cards right now. But I don't think it was the right time to take them. Got very high pot chance. Gets popped here. Why do you love Distraction, Tyner? I feel like it's just a terrible card. What do you like about it? Right, do we need to fumes here? I think we do fumes. We're weakened a lot. This is quite painful. Really need more block here. I think we might have to rest. Cunning Pot. Blade Dance, Piercing Whale, or Heel Hook. I mean, I feel like we've got a bit of damage. I don't think Blade Dance is what we need right now. I'd probably prefer Piercing Whale. Okay. Rest or upgrade on 17 health. We should probably rest here, right? Should probably rest. I don't know, the randomness maybe. I know that's the worst of its kind. White noise being the best. But still, if you're on early game, it gives some options. Oh, white noise the best out of... Do you mean like random skill, random attack, random power? Wait, does Watcher have one? Ironclad has give you a random attack. Silent has give you a random skill. Defect has give you a random power. I don't think it does. Alchemize. Silent also has give a random potion. I guess Watcher could have had a card that's, like, give you a random colorless card, maybe. Right, we'll rest. Great neutralize. Really great time to draw neutralize there. Piercing Whale saves us some health. Right, is it worth using Cunning Pot here? I missed a good part of the run. Why are we having such bad luck with relics? I don't know. I mean, we've done one. We've got killed an elite. We've got one in the chest. Where did we get the other one from? Oh, the start of the run. Yeah, they're just weak at the moment. But surely that means that this one's going to be good, right? This one must be good. We could just Cunning Pot here. Yeah, Niao. We got add a random common relic. Cunning next turn if needed. To be fair, Cunning next turn is probably still lethal. So, yeah, we can just do it next turn. Or we could just draw lethal. That works. Right, come on. Better relic. Smiling Mask. Not helpful right now. Dagger Throw, Flechettes, or Dodge and Roll. I mean, I do quite like Dagger Throw because we've got double Sneaky Strike and a Tactician. Dagger Throw makes sense. Dodge and Roll would need an upgrade. I'm slightly concerned that we don't have enough block. Like, with the poison, like Noxious Fumes and Deadly Poison, it could actually be worth taking Dodge and Roll and upgrading it. I don't know if that sounds crazy, but I actually like the sound of that here. Is that crazy? We need some better block. I'm gonna take Dodge and Roll, and I might upgrade it as well. Okay. This still seems like a good spot for Cunning Pot. I was saving Cunning Pot for popping this on turn 2. But we might not be able to do that now. We do have Shield Gremlin, which isn't that scary. Poison, stab, and strike will just kill the sneaky. That's great. Okay. Now these guys are not very scary. Just take it easy. I think normally I would have taken Dagger Throw in that spot. So I think this is good development, taking the dodge and roll there. Okay. Very good. Liquid Bronze. It's pretty good against this boss. But we might be doing Cunning Part. Right, what we got here? Acrobatics, Accuracy, or Cloak and Dagger? I would lean towards Acro here, I think. With double Sneaky Strike and with a Tactician, Acro looks good. We don't have any shivs for Accuracy. Let's go Acro. Right, Rester upgrade. I would love to get another upgrade off here. What are the best upgrades? Deadly Poison is the best damage upgrade. Dodge and Roll is the best defensive upgrade. I don't think we're in a spot where we upgrade Tactician yet. Tactician can be amazing, but it's more of a later game upgrade when we've got more consistent discard. Right now, our discard isn't super consistent. So, yeah, I'm thinking about Dodge and Roll. Did you lose your shirt in the market crash yesterday, Jack? Lose my shirt? No, I still got my shirt. I'm still good. Still good. To be fair, in the last few weeks, the stock market has been very volatile. Very volatile. It's been all over the place. Yeah, been doing okay. Not amazing, but not terrible, but doing okay. $2 billion wiped off the Counter-Strike 2 skins market. The Counter-Strike market collapse was very funny. Wait, is that actually a real thing? Counter-Strike market. What? What's the deal with the Counter-Strike skins market crash? Wait, this is actually a real thing. Why was there even a Counter-Strike skins market worth more than $2 billion? What? The Counter-Strike skins market was actually worth $2 billion. Is this actually real? Valve did a silent update that dropped value of Counter-Strike skills by $2 billion. What? 6 billion, now it's 4? Wait, why did that drop the value so much? Hang on a second. Previously in Counter-Strike, when you opened cases, you could get skins ranging in rarity from blue, purple, rarity. From blue, purple, pink, red, and gold. You could do a trade up of 10 skins of the same rarity to the next rarity. So if you get 10 blue, you can make a purple. This excluded trade-ups from reds to golds, which is the final one. Gold consisted of knives and gloves. The most expensive, $150 to $15,000. Wow. Wait, can you buy skins off people then? I mean, is anyone actually selling a skin for $15,000? Is that actually happening? As a result, knives and gloves were always the most expensive skins. Unlike most skins in games, you could actually put your skins up on the Steam market or third-party websites to get real money for your skins. Who is buying skins for that much? This meant that people would be more willing to spend money on skins knowing they could sell them and get it back at a later date. What? This meant people didn't necessarily freak out over the price of the skins being super expensive. Over the years, people had noticed that skins had gone up price up in price pretty reliably. And as a result, people have been using the skins as an investment device. In particular, in the past 6 months or so, the market has been pumped pretty heavily by investors, mainly in China, buying up high-end skins. What? This caused the market cap to explode recently. Wait, so lots of people in China have been buying Counter-Strike skins as an investment? What? Yesterday... Wait, hang on a second. There's whole websites that they do gambling too. You can gamble your skins versus the house skins. It's really bad for kids. It was a big scandal about 5 or 6 years back. Turned out a lot of the streamers promoting it secretly ran the sites too. Oh, shit. Dota had that for a couple of years too, but Valve ruined it. Basically, it's a cryptocurrency. Yesterday, Valve released an update that allowed people to complete a trade-up of red rarities to golds. As a result, with this sudden influx of people trading into guaranteed knives and gloves that were previously only obtainable as a 0.2% chance from a case, this resulted in a huge supply from people who just traded up into these knives, putting them onto the market. Okay, this makes sense. Additionally, you have people selling their already owned knives as a panic, expecting the prices of knives to fall heavily. Wow, I can't believe this is a real thing. This massive increase in supply causes the price of knives to drop significantly. Wow, this is nuts. Right now, the Counter-Strike skin market is having pretty hefty variances as the market corrects itself for the new supply and the prices are adjusted based on the new method to obtain golds. What the fuck? Hey Grubbers, how we doing? It's like buying NFTs. So you're buying a skin that you think you can sell, but then they basically make it way easier to get that skin. So suddenly there's loads more of those skins. What? That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Personally, I have about 40k in the Counter-Strike market. However, most of my inventory value is not from knives or gloves, so I should be fine. I also should note that this update caused a lot of cheap reds to also skyrocket in price, since they can now be used to obtain knives. Personally, I believe this is going to result in a huge number of skins being used in trade-ups, and it's going to drain the supply of blues, purples, pinks, and reds over the next few months. Or more, making those more expensive and the market will recover. What? Oh my god, it's a literal falling knife market. Amazing. Why do you have 40k in a video game and not the S&P 500? What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Rip my knife retirement fund. Yeah, bro, you gotta diversify, you know? Some money in stocks, some money in crypto, some money in Counter-Strike knives, some money in, what? League of Legends skins? God. It's crazy. It's crazy how much money can be, like, just... The value of these digital assets can be so high. It's crazy, man. Right. I want to go for an upgrade. Do we go for the defensive upgrade of the dodge and roll or the aggressive upgrade of the deadly poison? I'm going to go with the dodge and roll upgrade. A defensive early game upgrade. Ooh. Purely because poison is already going to do a lot of damage for us. I don't have a financial planner, but I might book one just to see their face when I ask about CSGO knife market. I think I have almost 1,000 E worth of items in Dota 2. What is E? What is 1,000 E? Does anyone else own, again, does anyone own any like digital assets or like things they have within a game that's actually really valuable? Because I know there's like some like, I think there's some WoW skins that were like really valuable. Clearly CSGO knives. There's obviously like more real life nerd shit like Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Magic the Gathering cards. Some of them are ridiculously expensive, right? My WoW account is probably worth a few thousand. Oh, yeah? I sold all my valuable cosmetics in Dota 2 to buy Disco Elysium or Outer Wilds. I have 8k-ish in RS3. Right, what the hell is RS3? It's some kind of racing game? No. RS3 is an Audi. Oh, RuneScape. Oh, okay. Can you actually sell that, though? Like, is that 8k of, like, real... Like, how do you get that 8k? If it's in RuneScape, how do you get that? Wouldn't be much, but I probably got a couple of OG Overwatch skins I could use to sell the account for a little bit. Huh. I found out my brother was buying and selling Pokemon cards recently. Oh, yeah? Is he actually, like, trading them? Like, buying them and then selling them for more? Bro, that's sick. That's sick, bro. Because, like, the money you have in, like, digital assets, it's not really, like, liquid, right? You have to, like, sell it somehow, and I don't know how you sell things you own in certain games. I don't know. Right. Do we want to use Cutting Pot? That's the question here. Because we could, like, Liquid Bronze is good in this fight, but we don't need to use it. We really don't need to use it. We could Cunning Pot. I'm concerned that we're not going to pop it next turn. The buying part is easy, selling less so. I've got about 1k in TF2 Sniper Cosmetic. I'm in a Cunning Pot. I don't want to take the risk. I don't want to take the risk. And right, Fumes is fantastic. Fumes sorts us out for damage. Alright, we don't have much block next turn, so we could do with gambling here. That's not great. Could have defended first. Hmm. Alright, a bit sketchy. Down to 15 health is a little scary. It is definitely a little scary here. We need to be drawing this dodge and roll a bit more. There it is. Feel a bit safer now. Try and find some poison. Oh, all this. I don't think I want to pop it here. I don't think popping it here makes sense. Wait, we pop it here regardless. What am I talking about? Yeah. Okay. Right, really need to be getting some block here. 6 block here is fantastic. There's a dodge and roll still in the deck. We could definitely do with playing neutralize. I think that will help. Dodge and roll is fantastic here. Very happy with that. Means we can't randomly die next turn. And now we should win the fight. Good. And like later on in the fight, it's just about the block. Because the poison does the work. Which is why I kind of liked upgrading the dodge and roll. Okay. We get Fear Pot. 76 gold. We don't have loads of gold. Doppelganger, Adrenaline, or Bullet Time. I would lean towards just taking Adrenaline, to be honest. Take Adrenaline. Right. Tiny House, Empty Cage, or Astrolabe. I think at this stage of the run, Astrolabe is probably better than Empty Cage on average. I mean, really we would have liked something else, but out of these options, Astrolabe could be worse than Empty Cage if we just get if we get like accuracies or something that doesn't even synergize with our deck. But it should be Astrolabe, right? We can work with discard things. We can work with poison things. We want card draw. We want block. I think here just transforming 3 strikes is probably the way to go. We've got okay damage with the double sneaky, the poison stab, the neutralize, deadly poison fumes. I think astrolabing 3 strikes is the way. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. What do we get? Ooh, it looked pretty good, actually. We got Alchemize Plus and Blur Plus. They're both good. That was really good. What else do we get? Choke Plus. Okay, Choke, not great. But these 2, great. Alchemize and Blur, very good. One of them, not good. And Alchemize is good with less energy. Like, playing a card for no energy. It's fantastic. I mean, our relics are still not very good. And I don't know if we're in a spot to really go for elites here. When we've got quite a slow deck, Act 2 elites are pretty scary. But we can get pots every fight. There is that. Okay. I delivered a phone with Flappy Bird on for a friend. He sold it for a couple of $100 more than it was worth due to it containing Flappy Bird. Damn. Crazy. I mean, does anyone flip things? Does anyone, like, buy things and then, like, sell them for a profit? Because I do like the idea of, like, buying something, improving it, and selling it for a profit, but I don't know how viable that kind of business is unless you're extremely, you really have to know what you're doing. Only in World of Warcraft. Not on purpose. Improving it? Yeah, bro. Or you could flip it without improving it. Buy it cheap, sell it for more, don't even improve it. Any scalpers in chat? We don't have to give it the Flaming Elite, so there is that. Got 100k more for my house 1 year later. Wow, that's easy money right there. Jesus. I think quite a few small web stores are just buying shit from China and selling it here. I have a Twitch account that's been following this Jackie guy for more than 9 years. I plan to sell it for big bucks after it surpasses the decade threshold. Going in this shop seems reasonable. Enemy, event. Shh. And then we can do either campfire or shop. Right, I think we try and win this one with poison. Adrenaline. Oh, huge. And neutralize. Five puts it to 10. This isn't great. This isn't great. Does choke bypass block? Yeah, it does bypass block. Right, do we color the spot here? Gonna macro. All right. Deflect, slice, cloak, and dagger. Gonna skip. What about deflect, though? Deflect is not bad.
Gluelan just resubscribed for 12 months. Apparently I spent an entire year being a jack-off.
Gluelan, hey, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Appreciate the year of support. Trip. Well, I was gonna choke, but now it looks better to fumes. Not a nice fight. I'm happy to just use pots and try and save health. Nine times 2. So it's going to take 9 here, and then next turn it's going to take 11. 20. It might actually be worth using liquid bronze here. I think it is. Because neutralize would kill it now. Okay. Wow, we didn't even draw the neutralize, but it wasn't attacking. Crazy. Fear pot. Outmaneuver plus, escape plan or cloak and dagger. Ooh, energy. I've been away for a little bit. When did you stop playing Just Defect? Last week. Last week we played some Dome Keeper instead of Slay the Spire, and this week we're back to rotating. Let's go up with the streak numbers. We've got letters there. It's been a different code every day, meaning something. Gotta work it out. Outmaneuver is a lot of energy. And it's upgraded. But I do like escape plan. I'm gonna go outmaneuver. 3 energy is just so much energy. It's just so much energy. Right. Well, we were looking at going towards a shop. We have Smiling Mask, so removing a card for 110 gold isn't that good. It could be 75 and transform too. We could transform the last strike, and then we could maybe transform and defend. I think that's the way. Let's do it. Transform the last strike and transform and defend. Hopefully get some good stuff here. Dagger Spray and Acrobatics. Okay, Acrobatics is more draw. Dagger Spray is not great. It's a bit better than a strike. Okay. Remove a card from your deck, upgrade all strikes and defense. This will upgrade 4 defense. We could just keep the defense. And upgrade them and be okay with that. Let's do it. So our block's a bit better now. Do we want to try an elite? Or do we play it safer? We can still take the safer path and do 2 elites. We could remove the Dagger Spray. Or remove the Choke. Right, let's go do the elite. Footwork is very good. Footwork is very good. Footwork goes in. That's probably our next upgrade as well. Really helps our block. What do we remove? Do we remove Choke or do we remove Dagger Spray? Footwork improves the dodge and roll and all the defense, the blur. Choke is interesting. But I just think Dagger Spray is more likely to be useful. Right. Fear Pot. Not a bad fight for it. Alchemized Skill Pot. Gotta be patient here, I think. Footwork is solid. Neutralize is solid. Just a good block there. Look at that! Already 25 streams without anyone giving birth on stream. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. Double sneaky strike helps. A lot of energy here. But we need more block. Right now, I'm liking the look of upgrading acrobatics. Right, skill pot now. Terror or blur? I've got to do maths. Oh, I can't even read the cards and how much damage they're doing. Right, neutralize is doing 4. Poison stab is doing 6. So that's 10 damage. Plus we'll apply an extra 8 poison. It's 19 poison. So 19 plus 10 is 29. Honestly, it might actually be terror. Next turn is just block. So we need to know if we can kill it or not. If we can kill it in the next 2 turns, terror's the way. If we can't kill it in the next 2 turns, blur is the way. So let's see. If we terror it, neutralize to 6. Wait, we also have dagger spray. Hang on a sec. Right, no terror. So no terror is 4, 8, 12, 18. 18 damage. Plus 19 poison. Is 18. Is 37. And then we get an extra... 13. No, we're a long way off. We're quite a way off. Even if we terror, right? It's like 6 plus 12, which is 18, plus 9, which is 27. It's like 27. Plus 19. It's 46, plus... Yeah, it's gotta be below, I think. We don't kill it. Alright. And then we've got to survive next turn as well. 5 times 6. Wait, that's just 30. We block that. We blocked 5 times 6. Huge. And now it dies. Good. Right, and hopefully we get a better relic now. We've had so many mediocre relics. It's about time we get something a bit better. Vajra. That is not much better. That is not good. That is not good. I think we take After Image here. We're going to take After Image. I mean, Tools of the Trade is quite good in this deck, but After Image is more block, which we want. Right, so we could go towards another elite, or we could get a couple of upgrades. Like, we could upgrade Footwork and After Image and just get a bit more solid block. I don't mind that. I don't think going straight into another elite right now is a good idea. Let's upgrade Footwork. Shop doesn't really do anything for us here. Fights also give us pots. Our damage is a bit low. Our block is improving, though, which is nice. vulnerable and weak. Now this is the turn where we get hurt. Tactician's huge. Sneaky. Acro. Upgrade pot doesn't really do anything here. We're doing quite a good job of not taking much damage. Poison stab, concentrate, or sneaky strike? What about concentrate? I mean, we've got tactician and we've got outmaneuver as well. So I've got a couple of ways of getting energy already. Concentrate can be great, but they would need more draw for it to be very good. So I'm going to skip. Chest. War Paint. I do like War Paint. It can't upgrade defense either. It can hit Survivor, which is great. Acrobatics is great. Tactician's great. Adrenaline's good. The only bad one really is Piercing Whale. It's not very good. But it's worth doing, I think. Okay, we hit Piercing Whale, which kind of sucks. But we got an Acro, which is good. Right, I'm considering resting here. Do we rest? I mean, these are some of the worst relics I've had. Like having, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't even count. 8 relics. Having 8 relics and nothing that's like really strong is pretty underwhelming. Let's do a rest. Blur is super good. Alright, this isn't great. Good one for distilled. Essence of Steel, not great. Nice, lots of draw. Love all this draw. Blur out maneuver is really good. Good. Speed pot. Footwork, backstab, slice. I mean, backstab is good, but it's gotta be footwork. It's gotta be footwork, right? Our block is just getting stronger and stronger. Do we go through a shop? I mean, we could remove what? Dagger spray? Considering going for another elite here. Dagger spray's a little bit better with Vajra. I mean, we can get a remove in a shop, but there's not any, like, incredible removes right now. Dagger spray is okay to remove, but I actually don't mind having it in the deck. Especially with Collector, like a 10 damage AoE, like, fine. So I'm going to do an event, and then go from there. A relic. Is it a good one? Letter opener. Letter opener does help with our damage quite nicely. We'll take a letter opener. Again, it's not incredible, but it's It helps. Right, enemy or event on the next floor. Enemy or event. Also, are we going to need to improve our damage? I think we are. Like, we could definitely still do with a bit more damage. Fumes and poison stab and deadly poison. It's not quite enough. Event. I'm doing event. Ooh, lose all our gold or fight. We don't kill these guys that fast. These guys are pretty scary. But I don't want to lose my gold. We also have a bit of AoE now with the letter opener. And speed pot also helps, so I'm going to fight. That is a shocking starting hand. Jesus. That was really bad. And this is also really bad. I'm gonna use this. This is pretty terrible so far. We don't even get letter opener procced. Oh my god, this is bad. Adrenaline. Piercing Whale looks probably good here. We could hit Dagger Spray, which would be nice. I'm considering not using After Image and doing Fumes instead. Now they're After Image. Don't neutralize, just gamble. See what we hit. Because Dagger Spray is pretty good. Sneaky is a lot of damage. $15 damage. I mean, this is still Akabeko, right? This is still Akabeko. 15. Poison Stab is going to be doing 8 less damage. If we dagger first, we don't get to sneaky. So it's on, what, 33? We do 15 to put it down to 18. Dagger Spray is going to be doing 3 damage twice, so it's going to be doing 6 damage. $33. Put it down to 18. Put it down to 12. This is going to do what, 4? Put that to 8, and it's going to have 6 poison. So we don't quite kill Bear. So we'll hit this guy. This guy does damage us. Okay. I might just speed pot here. It's not amazing, but I don't want to take any more damage. Acro could hit good, but it might not. Okay, bit of an awkward fight. Bit of an awkward fight. But we should come out of the other side. Just not with any pots. Alright, very good. Quite good. I mean, it wasn't amazing. But we get red mask. Outmaneuver plus setup or finisher. I mean, we've already got one outmaneuver. It's been okay, but I'm not sure we need a second. We've got tactician, which we might end up upgrading. Now we've got to think about whether we want to do elite. Our potion chance is not good. We have block pot. It's going to be one of the AoE fights. Ooh, it's going to be slavers or gremlin leader. Letter opener does help. Block pot is good. Oh, man. We're doing okay. I'm wondering if we should go for it. Because we've got quite a few relics, but still none of them are that good. I mean, I think I'm right in thinking that, you know, the more bad, mediocre relics we get, the more likely we are to then be offered a good relic. And the rewards from an elite are so much greater. I'm going to go elite. Right. So if we play 3 skills, we proc letter opener. Right now it feels very important to play fumes and footwork and outmaneuver and after image because I want to play so many of these. To be honest, with Akabeko, we should probably poison stab this guy. I think poison stab is very important here. So the boss has a chance to summon rather than attack. Fumes feels very important for actually getting our damage going because our damage is very slow. And then we've got to pick between like footwork or after image. And after image does block more now. So I'm going to do after image, fumes, stab. Okay, not amazing. That is not a good hand. We'll use the block pot right now. Alchemize. Speed pot can be good, but I'm not going to use it right now. One more skill. Does AoE. Okay, we got more energy. Is this a dagger spray turn? We'll start with Acro. Okay, we don't actually need to wail here. I don't think we need to defend either. Okay, this one's dead. They're all dead. Make sure the main leader is weakened. Okay, it's not attacking. Don't have any damage, unfortunately. But the blur keeps us very safe. And now we're feeling good. Now we're feeling pretty good. Sneaky strike really just helping us get there. Come on. A good relic, please. Ink bottle. Again, it's another okay relic. It's another okay relic. I mean, at the end of the day, we are glad we did the elite, right? We got through it. We've still got 48 health. Was a good decision to go for the elite, I think. Bouncing Flask. That's another damage card. But I'm wondering if it's better to just upgrade Deadly Poison if we want more damage. With only 3 energy, Bouncing Flask is a bit sketchy. It might be worth doing. But do we upgrade Poison or do we upgrade... I mean, honestly, part of me is thinking about upgrading Dagger Spray. Part of me is thinking about upgrading Dagger Spray. I'm going to take Flask. And I'm kind of thinking about upgrading damage instead of block here. We could upgrade Dagger Spray or Deadly Poison or Bouncing Flask. The letters at the side of the streak, it's a secret code. Well, hello there. Yeah, we've been having a secret code each day. What could it possibly mean? Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Dagger Spray. Going into the boss, it feels right. Okay. Do we outmaneuver here? Or do we just play the after image footwork? Play these. Gambler's Brew. Piercing Whale is pretty good on this turn, actually. Really nice Piercing Whale. Actually, it gets us set up quite nicely. Pretty good. This is not so good. Okay. Cats, did you just do world spoilers? Oh, you fucker, bro. You fucker. I was gonna watch that later. Fuck. Piece of shit. Ruining it for everyone who wants to watch it later.
Alf Wolf just resubscribed for 10 months.
Right.
When will the stream naming meme go full circle back to slay the Spire, do you reckon?
Right. What do we do here? Do we Deadly Poison this one? Yeah, we'll Deadly Poison this one. When will the stream name meme go full circle back to Slay the Spire? Well, when we get to S, what are we on at the moment? We're near the end of O. After O is P. Q, R, S. We're really not that far away. We're not that far away from Slay the Spire. It will happen. Probably not November. But December or January, I think we will get the Slay the Spire tile. Welcome back to the Jackoff, Southworth. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Right, so this one's dead next turn anyway. We'll put this on the boss. Didn't know that's how it worked. Yeah, we're rotating through the letters. Started at A. Okay. Letter opener will kill this dude, so I can just go. Oh! That's nice. Alright, that guy's dead. This is going quite well. I think we're navigating this whole run very well so far. First bouncing flask we get off here. We pretty much blocked this anyway, so this is fine. Nice. We could maybe do with upgrading one of the poison cards. I don't think it would be a bad idea. And I do think Deadly Poison is better to upgrade the Bouncing Flask, to be honest. Corpse Explosion, Nightmare, or Die, Die, Die. Bearing in mind, we're definitely going to want an Energy Relic. Only having 3, because we got Astrolabe as our first boss relic, we're going to want an Energy Relic as our next boss relic. Nightmare can be great, right? Like, we can Nightmare Footwork, we can Nightmare After Image. Are we ever going to have the energy? We can Nightmare Alchemize. Like, the potential, we can Nightmare Blur. Nightmare has a lot of potential. I'm going to take it. We'll probably want to upgrade it, though. Right. Coffee Dripper. Snecko Eye. Or Philosopher's Stone. Can you explain how Poison is better than Flask? As a total of Flask upgrade is way more. So it's to do with the randomness and also the energy cost. So Bouncing Flask costs twice as much as Deadly Poison, right? So you would expect it to be doing twice as much. But the Bouncing Flask upgrade only gives you 3 extra poison, whereas the Deadly Poison gives you 2 extra poison for, you know, half the energy. Also, the fact Bouncing Flask is random is a downside. But it's mostly the energy. Like, we're getting 2 poison for 1 energy versus 3 poison for 2 energy. It's an average of, what? 1 poison. Yeah, anyway. You know what I mean. Nightmare for the Catalyst we're gonna get? Oh, yeah, nice. We could consider Coffee Dripper. It's always a little scary not being able to rest. And, like, we haven't found any healing relics. We could definitely regret Coffee Dripper. But Philosopher's Stone is equally very scary. I mean, we have Neutralize to help against Philosopher's Stone a little bit. Piercing Well can help a little bit. The amount of block we need. Because we're a slow deck right now, the heart is going to ramp up so many times and do so many multi-attacks. And all these multi-attacks are going to be buffed with Philosopher's Stone, which is pretty sketchy. We don't have to go for the Flaming Elite here. God, this is hard. Yeah, I think next week is when we start the P streams. Like, what? Pump the Spire. Protect the Spire. P-stream? Snecko with double sneaky strike, quite a lot of discard could be a thing. It's not the worst Snecko deck. But because we haven't got an energy relic, like Snecko with 3 energy is a bit sketchy. I'd much rather have 4 energy with Snecko. I mean, it is not the worst Snecko deck. That is true. It's just mainly the fact I've got 3 energy is a problem. Philosopher's Stone is totally fine, except the heart, right? It's an extra 15 damage we take every 3 turns. It's so much. And if we're vulnerable, it can be even more, right? I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper. Right. Do we want to do elites? Nightmare's a good upgrade. Footwork's a good upgrade. So I like campfires. We can end on double elite. Shop, campfire, campfire. Elite, elite. Something like that. What about enemy, enemy shop? Event, event. Elite, campfire, campfire. Yeah, that's the way. I like that way. I mean, that's half the health. It's a pretty big deal. Protecting our health matters a lot here. Next turn looks pretty trash, so I'm gonna gamble. Right, middle one's dead. 13 plus 10. Alright, we can kill this one. Nice. The hell is this? Fire pot. Not quite there. Bro, I haven't even played Fumes somehow. How have we not played Fumes? Because of Coffee Dripper, we're very, very much trying to not take any damage. Right, the one on the left is dead. Need to be focusing down the one on the right, really. Okay, we get there. Poison Stab plus Arm Maneuver or Quick Slash. I'm going to skip. Fire Pot. Okay. So far, Coffee Dripper seems fine. Setup plus. Setup is... It's worth considering, because we've got a few expensive cards, but I'd need a bit more draw, I think. I think I'd want a few backflips, or more acros, or reflex or something. So I'm not going to take it here. Right, and then we're going to go through this shop. Abacus. Lantern. Puzzle. Shackles is good as well. We can't do one of those relics and shackles. I'm going to do lantern. And remove what? I don't know what to remove. We could save our gold instead of removing. Like Dagger Spray, maybe, but Dagger Spray is good against Bird Boss, and it's actually good against Reptomancer, which we might face here. And you don't want to lose Dagger Spray.
Damocles Live just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, Damocles Live, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Defend. I don't like removing defend when I got 2 footworks. Like, they can block 13 each. It's a lot. Gain 222 gold. Wow. Okay. A surprise shop. Okay. Pantograph. Right, Pantograph might be worth because we have Coffee Dripper. That is just, it's basically all of our gold. I mean, we do have well-laid plans. If we do take Pantograph, it's basically everything. The other option is to do well-laid plans acro. But Panto is going to make us feel a lot safer. Panto is good. I think we go Panto here. Yeah. And that allows us, I think, to be a little bit more aggressive going into an elite here. I mean, the shop doesn't really do much for us now. So let's go for this elite. Reptomancer. Could be hard. Could Nightmare alchemize? It's not bad, you know. With letter opener as well, it's a lot of skills. Plus the tempo of the pots. Okay, this isn't amazing. Poison pot. I don't think we can footwork. We keep the permanent decks there, which is good. Okay, good. Acro. Very good. Very good. Wow, all the poison went on the dagger that was dying anyway. That's not very good. Okay, we got block for next turn, which is nice. Then the poison speeds things up. Right, that one's dead next turn anyway. This turn's a bit scary. It's getting harder to kill these as we get more and more wounds in the deck as well. The one thing that's giving me energy on the following turn has been very, very strong so far. We're doing a very, very good job of not taking damage. I'm actually surprised at how good of a job we're doing. We get there. Good. That was a bit sketchy. We get Anchor, Snecker Oil, Well-Laid Plans, or Eviscerate Plus. I think we should take Well-Laid Plans. I'm going to take Well-Laid Plans. Do we upgrade Well-Laid Plans? What's the upgrade here? Because upgrading Nightmare is really nice. It's been quite awkward to use. Getting it to 2 energy would really help. But Well-Laid Plans is a good upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Nightmare for now. We have another event. Fight a boss from Act 1. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal or heal the full HP. Upgrade all cards. I mean, quite a lot of our cards are upgraded. Upgrading all is fantastic, but we lose every pantograph heal. That's Act 3 boss, Act 3 second boss. That's 3 heals. Like, the pantograph is 3 heals. So, I don't think we want to lose that. So we'll fight a boss from Act 1. Try Nightmare Alchemize, try and get some good pots. Dupe pot? That's a good one to save, actually, if we can. Let's discard Stecker Whale. Gunning pot. Attack pot also is not great, to be fair. I mean, we're about to get a rare relic. So this could make a huge difference. Calipers. And a power pot. Better than attack pot. Predator Plus is a good card. Alright, Calipers is interesting. Calipers means just pump up the block. Pump up the block. Go Footwork Plus. I think Predator is just a great card. I'm just going to put it in the deck. Right, do we keep going for elites then? I think we can keep going for elites here. We lose pair for the blue key. Get a bit of gold. Right, we're going to upgrade block. More block. Nightmare Footwork Plus or Nightmare After Image. Nightmare Footwork Plus. Right, where these block cards at? Boom. Yeah, we should probably get fumes out. Blur, though? Yeah, we should get the fumes out. Makes a massive difference to how long the fight takes. Luck with relics change from letter opener onwards. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that is true. I actually like the pots we've got. I'm not sure if I even want to get rid of these. Okay. Outmaneuver solid. Fine. Every defend is so much block. This is why we like keeping the defense on silent. The dodger roll has been fantastic as well. The dodger roll has been super good. Regal Pillow. That is useless. Right, what about Wraith Form? What about Wraith Form? It's very hard to say no to Wraith Form. Our damage is slow, though. And, like, we're blocking with dexterity at the moment. Wraith Form does kind of go against what we're doing a little bit. I'm gonna skip the Wraith Form. That's weird. That's something I very rarely do. Skipping Wraith Form? Doesn't even feel right. Doesn't feel right at all. And we're not cycling through loads of pots because I feel like we are happy with our pots and we can be greedy with them and hold on to them. Okay. Office, this streamer skipped Wraith Form. Please arrest him. Concentrate plus. Right, do we want that? With more draw, it becomes better. It becomes better if we upgrade Acro. It becomes better if we find more draw, but I don't know if we need it right now. Not sure if we need it right now. There was someone in another chat trying to sell me on the idea that poison is useless without Catalyst. Huh. Right, I'm going to take it. Do an elite. Reptomancer. Right, Reptomancer was quite hard last time. So we might consider using a pot here. Killing those straight away is incredible. I think we just forget about Nightmare here. Just forget about it. Doesn't really help. I mean, Nightmare Gamble is pretty good, to be fair. Alright. Alright. Take a little bit of damage. It's okay. Predator. Okay. Footwork probably makes sense now. It's not attacking, which is nice. Cool. Solid. Right, Reptimon's has been a bit of a problem, but we have been able to deal with it. Twice. 2 Reptimons are skilled. Strength spot is not good. Deflect plus. We'll take a deflect plus. Right, 1 more enemy, and then it's the boss gauntlet. And I think it's going to be pretty tight as to whether this deck could do it or not. More block is always appreciated here. Like, it still feels like we don't have enough block, which is kind of crazy. And we are slow. Nightmare Piercing Whale. Okay, Blur's amazing. Feel a lot safer with the Blur up. I mean, we're still not blocking as much as I'd like, to be honest. We're not actually getting, like, ridiculous Calipers level of block, which I feel like we should be. I feel like we should be unreachable here, but we're far from unreachable. Why don't you just play Alchemize? In case I wanted to play one, decided we had to play a power, and then we still replaced the potion. Dodger Roll Plus, Flying Knee, or Noxious Fumes Plus. So, Dodger Roll Plus is perfect with our footworks and our calipers. Dodger Roll is incredible. But we do want more damage. I think we still do this. Recall. Like, the damage will get there eventually. Okay. Nightmare not really helping here. Predator kills one. 12 times 4. Okay, neutralize is good. Then what? Dodge and roll, gamble. This isn't great. We have tactician we could draw. Good. Okay. Is it worth playing after image? It probably is. Nightmare dodge and roll actually looks quite good. But footwork might be the better play this turn. So we're taking a bit of damage here. But we've played a lot of our powers now. We need to try and stack really good calipers turns. Alright, let's roll. Acro. Honestly, it might be worth just going for maximum block here. I think it is. The poison will get there eventually, on its own. We just need to stay alive. They haven't even played well laid plans. Yeah, I do think we would have been slightly more consistent than we are. Does make me slightly concerned going at a Spirit Shield in the heart that we could actually struggle.
Ralph _ just resubscribed for 75 months.
Yo, Ralph, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, it's gonna die now. There it is. Okay, now we can play our last powers, but to be honest, dodge and roll is all the block we need. .48 damage next, 48 block next turn. Holy crap, that's big. Alright, now we feel safer. A lot safer. Yeah, I do actually think the concentrate was a good ad, which is surprising me a little bit. Right, block is now quite low again. Why doesn't your armor wear off? Yeah, so I've got calipers, which is at the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. And I've also got a card that's blur. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn when we play that. They're both really strong. They're both very, very strong things to have. There we go. Bit of concentrate value, potentially. Nice. great piercing whale. Okay. We've got another boss to beat. We do get the pantograph heal here. Pantograph coming in really nice here. Love the pantograph here. Right. Donu and Decker. We don't really have great AoE. So this could be a bit of a problem. I do like the Predator. For more draw next turn. And I'm going to gamble. Nightmare Adrenaline. Don't love. Nightmare Footwork, however. That's very good. Get the block rolling. Okay, that's not a great hand. Power pot. I'm going to save it. Right, play 3 powers, though. Our block cards are very effective now. We do need to play Fumes as soon as we draw it, I think. There it is. Gotta play Fumes here, I think. Okay. Yeah, the damage is going to be slow. Our damage is definitely quite low. Lancing Flask really speeds things up for us. That's good. And a ton of block, and now we're chilling. We're already chilling now. The damage is just going to be gradual. The block is going to be big. I'm not playing the Alchemized, just in case. I'm just saving it for if I decide I need to use one of these pots, and then I have the Alchemized left. Still be able to play it. Right, Donu's basically dead now, so I can focus on killing Decker. This was pretty straightforward. I'm very concerned about Spirit Shield, though. The fact they're a lot faster could be a big problem for us. And right now, the Heartbeat is going to do a lot of damage to us. Playing a lot of cards at a time. Right, Ink Bottle on 9 is good. On 72 health, we barely took a scratch. Our damage is low, but we're barely taking a scratch. I think we... I mean, I was going to think about upgrading after image. But I really think we need to upgrade damage. I really think we need to upgrade damage here. So, I'm leaning towards upgrading Deadly Poison. And I'm going to do it. I think our damage is a bit too low right now. We're going to go Deadly Poison Plus. Right, membership card. We could go with another Noxious Fumes. That will help our damage. Another Noxious Fumes does help our damage. Bronze Scales helps our damage. Maybe that's it. Maybe we take Fumes and Scales. Right, Fumes and Scales. 2 damage things. I think that's great for us, to be honest. I think that's really good for us. Right. Do we want a power pot in this fight? This could be the spot to power pot. It's a hard fight for us. I really don't mind power potting right now. I think I'm going to do it. Envenom, Well-Laid Plans, or Caltrops. Envenom can proc their artifact, but Well-Laid Plans is pretty good. Well-Laid Plans is solid. I'm gonna go Well-Laid Plans. Neutralizing this looks good. Another power pot. I might try to save this one. I think I might try to save this one. Right, we have 2 more draw for next turn. After image looks pretty good to start off with here. Let's do it. Right, we could gamble this entire hand here. And it's not terrible. I mean, the defends do 11 block each. Plus the after image, that's 12 block each. So we could double defend and then gamble. I'm gonna do it. Blur. I'm actually not gonna blur. I am gonna... No, blur's one of the best things we can actually get. We should blur. Okay. Retain Acro. We have Panagraph, so we do heal before the boss. Fumes is great to play now. So we've got to survive a long time. Poison Stab is good for turning around. Right, so I want a Poison Stab to turn around. I would like to Nightmare... Footwork? Is it a bit slow to Nightmare Footwork here? It's okay if we play out Maneuver. As long as we play out Maneuver, it's okay. But I've got to decide what the hell to discard. We've got to discard 3 things. We could discard Bane. Some tough decisions here. Maybe we don't play Nightmare. We could just get rid of Nightmare. Dodge and roll next turn is pretty good. I'm gonna do it. Means I'm not playing an outmaneuver, which is kind of sketchy. But I think overall this works. Kinda needs to turn around. But is that the most important thing here? We could double footwork, blur, defend. Pretty good. It's very good, really. It's very good. Could retain any block pass, really. Our damage is so slow here, which is why this is so scary. So many burns going in. The burns are such a massive problem. And it's very hard for me to turn around as well. Okay, Deadly Poison allows us to turn around here. Which is good. Finally getting some poison down. Jesus. It's about time. And the letter opener procs are doing barely any damage because they've constantly got lots of block. That's one of the main problems here. Okay, big damage coming our way. Can't turn around to deal with this. I mean, Piercing Whale can be incredibly good against Spear. It's a really good turn to Bouncing Flask there. To be honest, I think we defend well laid plans. And then we're gonna hold Whale. Oh wait, we can retain 2. Okay. What's going on, Cyan? How are we doing? We are struggling to stay alive against Spirit Shield right now, but we're on a pretty decent run. Overall. Alright. Piercing Whale Tactician. Now this should be the Piercing Whale turn, which is very, very strong, and this is where we win. This is where we win. Huge. So much block now. Okay, that one's dead. Amazing. And we'll setting ball to 9. Beautiful. We get Shuriken, which isn't very helpful. We have Power Pot and Dupe Pot. Blade Dance, Terror, or Dagger Throw. What about Terror? Damage is low. We don't have that many direct attacks, but Terror is still good. I don't think we need help with damage. I think because of the Bronze Scales... The Bronze Scales and the extra Noxious Fumes, I think our damage here will be okay. I think I might just skip this. What do we want to Dupe Pot? Because we could Dupe Pot damage or block. I guess either is fine, right? Like, I'm happy Dupe Potting Footwork. I'm also happy Dupe Potting, maybe Fumes. Right, let's go. I mean, we could Dupe Pot whatever power we get right now. We could dupe After Image. It's pretty good. Duping After Image is pretty good. Infinite Blades, Fumes, Caltrops. I mean, against the heart, Caltrops might be better than Fumes, to be honest. It's probably Caltrops. Dupe AI. Okay. Right, now what? I mean, we could just get some poison down. Get the show on the road. Well-laid plans looks good. I mean, outmaneuver looks good. We get 1 energy after 1 attack, so Predator is quite nice. I mean, we definitely get rid of Caltrops. We're good at Predator. And then we should outmaneuver. Which means we should also well-laid plans. Which means we're not applying any poison. But I think that's okay. So we Predator. We Caltrops. And then we do outmaneuver well-laid plans. And do we hold Whale? Or Acro? Because we have more draw next turn anyway, maybe it is the Whale. I also want to get... I also do really want to play Deadly Poison. But we have Fumes. We have Fumes. 50 damage. Right. Start with Adrenaline. Footwork. Fumes. I don't mind gambling the entire hand here. Do it. Okay, this isn't amazing. It's not amazing. Not gonna Dagger Spray. Right, we lose the Void, which helps. Two times 15 damage. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna Nightmare at this point. Alchemize or dodge and roll. One play is to hold Footwork, and then Nightmare Footwork next turn. It might be the play. It might be the play. Okay. It's a bit slow. But we need more block right now. We could also Nightmare Alchemize. It's sketchy, though. We need energy. I'm quite scared here, to be honest. How about Nightmare Dodge and Roll? Nightmare Dodge and Roll is an option. I'm going to start with Alchemize and see what we get. Speed Pot. Alright, I'm going to Nightmare Footwear. Ooh, Blur's good. Dodge and Roll this turn or Blur this turn? Probably Blur this turn and Dodge and Roll the next turn. Alright. 47 damage. Now. Oh, that's a good draw. Oh my god, that's the Concentrate and the Tactician is incredible. We just Concentrate, Tactician, and Sneaky. We get to play all the footworks, all the dodge and rolls. That is incredible. We're just bothered about blocking as much as we can right now, and this helps a bunch. Okay, Acro. That looks good. What about Predator? I mean, Speed Pot is actually insane here on these dodge and rolls. I'm gonna do it. Right, and now I think it makes sense to actually hold on to the Bouncing Flask. Because we want to get more poison down now. And speed the damage up. Our block is looking pretty good. Speeding damage up looks solid. Neutralize is really nice. Massive poison increase. Defend, outmaneuver, and then poison stab next turn. Lovely Thorns damage. We're going to need to keep blocking. We really want to keep it weak if we can. Poison stab is helping. Right. Feeling good. Feeling good. Got a lot of blocks going for us here. We're just discarding Ascender's Bane every time and it's fine. Piercing Whale saves us so much health here. Oh my god, it's great. It's amazing. 6 times 15. Nope. I don't think so. Huge. The Thorns damage really adding to it. This is going good. It's going good. Beautiful. Man, I really like Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll is a card that's really grown on me lately. What a great card. What a great win. God, bro, we played so well today. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened, but we've had 3 runs and we've got 3 wins. Full winning stream. When was the last time we had one of those? I cannot remember the last time we had one of those. Fantastic stuff. Maybe it's the beard. Maybe I do need to keep the beard. Maybe the beard's got to stay. After a month of tryharding with a single character, the only 0 on screen right now is with said character. Yeah, what does that say? I don't know what that says. I don't know what that means. Defect bootcamp paying off. God. How have we had a whole month of playing Defect and it's the one that's fucking us? What is going on here? Hi. Yeah, I'm winning. I've won every run today. Smashing it. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't played Defect, so I've been winning. Yeah, I'm stopping. That's marbles time now. Marbles time, everybody. Marbles time. Everyone ready for some marbles? I think it means Defect bad. Defect is bad. Although we did... I definitely feel like I learned a lot playing just Defect, but how much it's actually improved our gameplay, I would say only a very small amount. Like, I would say our Defect gameplay has got marginally better, whereas I would have expected it to have got a lot better. That's kind of how I feel. We've definitely got marginally better with Defect, but only a little bit. Right, anyway, let's do some marbles. Today, we will be giving away a... Well, we'll have a chat upgrade for the winner of today's marbles. And we've also got a code to give away for our current sponsor, which is Once Upon a Galaxy. Got a code to give away. We played it on stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun. So the winner of today's marbles will get a chat upgrade and a Once Upon a Galaxy code for currency within the game. Right, I've just opened Slay the Spire again. What a noob. That's not what we're doing. Right, where's marbles? Okay. Goodbye, YouTube stream. Hope you